And that one hammered. Carrying well. Out of here. The first batter of the game leaves the yard. And the Phillies take the lead. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And a foul ball.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
And the 0-2. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And there's one down. Let's take a look at our lineup. In lead lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Chris.
Yeah, Boog. They understand various situations and think ahead of the opponent. Teams like this know how to get down to business and focus on the task at hand.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. First round pick out of Indiana back in 2014. Yeah, that's fouled off. Liberator, a guy that features an absolute power slider, throws that pitch a lot. He throws it hard and gets a ton of swings and misses. That's in there. That's strike two.
And I think being able to expand with that pitch as you start to offer at it that he can move it just a little bit further away. Before you know it, you're trying to hit a pitch that's off the plate.
Good job to fight that one off.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage. Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it remains 2-2. That's a little bit low. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Foul ball there.
Ball, that's down.
And that's a little bit high. And a count 2-1.
I think he wanted that call on the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 2 down, nobody on. Ground ball right side. And foul ball. The 2-2. Swing and a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. But he's in there easily.
Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now it's Alec Bohm. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike one. Man at second. Outside low. And the count is 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. This one in the air, center field. Church in position. And that is that. So the Phillies strike first with a solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back here at Busch Stadium. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler. And Singy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Fastball is outside. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. In the air, out towards right center. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and moving around out there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
Ivan Herrera, the next to hit, takes ball one. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
That's ball two.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number two.
Third, first baseman, Alex Burleson.
All one.
The 1-0.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And a foul ball. Not close with that one. Ball 3. Fastball for a strike. Goes down looking. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They trail here 1-0. New inning getting started, and now for the Phillies, Brandon Marsh.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Hey.
Fastball in for a strike. 0-2 now.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat too much on that one.
Ball 1.
The lefty, the 1-0. On the inside corner for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
The 1-1. Popped in the air. Left field. Torres drifts towards it. And there are 2 outs.
Batting 8th, catcher JT Realmuto.
Here comes Realmuto. And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. That one's in there. 0-2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Next pitch is downstairs. Fights it off. He'll see another. Payoff pitch. And that's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch. And I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Foul ball.
Ball. That's inside.
Base hit, left center field. Around second is Realmuto. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Up next for Philadelphia, second baseman
Luis Arias stands in for the Phillies. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Two on, two outs.
Nope. Outside.
That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Foul ball left side, he'll see another. And a 1-2 again. Pitch gets away. Crawford up to second, runner at third holds, so both runners are now in scoring position.
Gonna have to buckle down and make a pitch or two to get out of this little jam he's worked himself into after the 2-out hit, then that wild pitch. Good time to step off, take a deep breath.
Just missed.
In.
That's a really good take.
Trey Turner on deck for the Phils. Three-two now. Swing and a ground ball. Just foul down the right field line. Wow. That one to first, and that's just foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Church on the move, and that's the third out. No runs, a hit, two left. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Phillies 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Jordan Walker.
Aye.
To the right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Great effort, but no throw. That's an infield single.
Left fielder, number 39.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Walker on at first, nobody out.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a big swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
The 1-2. Got him swinging for the K. That's the first splitter we've seen today, and it shouldn't be the last.
Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with 2 strikes to get that swing and miss. And he's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but he's one of the best at throwing it where he wants to.
1 out man at first. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Mason Wynn. A little bit
Ball,
high.
that's high.
Ball 1.
Aye.
Late that time, and it's strike two.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
The 1-2. Strike three, and that's two in a row.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Throw in hopes the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Blaze Jordan now at the plate.
Ball inside.
And the 1-0. And fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Walker is waved home. He scores to tie it up. It's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. In for a strike, and now just 1 pitch away from surviving the inning. Slow roller up the middle. The flip, and they get the out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, all even at 1 apiece. Back here in St. Louis, top half of the 3rd inning, Trey Turner stands in for the Phillies.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-1.
You know, these Phils showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The 0-2. Stays alive. The 0-2. He goes down looking.
Everything in that at bat was away until the final pitch. 3 pitches in a row on the outside part of the plate, and of course that gets you conditioned to look out there, maybe a little bit out on your toes. So a great call on pitch number 4 to just hit that inside part of the plate and freeze him for strike 3. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
The 0-1.
That's outside.
Pretty
Nope,
easy to
that's
give
off
up
the plate.
on that
Ball
pitch
2.
right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Next offering is outside. Sets him down looking. And that's 4 strikeouts. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And the strike is overturned after review. They'll keep both their challenges. Here comes Bryce Harper. Doubled in his first AB.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Ball 1.
Man at first, one away.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. 2 down.
Up next for Philadelphia, first baseman Alec Bohm.
Tied up here in the early going. Oh, and 2 now.
Ball 1.
Missed
Oh, that's it.
inside with the curve. In the air to left center. Torres settles under this one. And that is that. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. All tied 1-1. Back here at Busch Stadium. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, J.J. Weatherholt.
Weatherholt.
Nope.
This one in the air center field. Crawford gets under it. 1 down.
Up next for the Cardinals, designated hitter Ivan Herrera.
Close,
Nope,
but
that's a
called the
ball.
ball. And that's ball 1.
That's in. Ball 2.
That one fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That one felt good, and it gives them the lead in the third. It's 2-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
One down. Alec Burleson getting ready to hit.
Aye.
And the 0-1.
Ball one.
Gets him to chase after that one. One out, base is empty, and a run in here in the last half of the third.
Ball.
Two now. On a line, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Up next for the Cardinals, right fielder, Jordan Walker.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Out, number 2.
Now batting, left fielder, number 39.
So digging in, Ryan Torres. Struck out swinging his first time. Inside, almost got him.
Yeah.
Burleson, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a foul out of play. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. One for the Cardinals on the solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back here in St. Louis, start of the 4th, Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. That's in there. Strike 1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Luis Gastelum, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Strzelecki getting cranked up as well. And a foul ball. Good job to fight that one off. Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. Did not go. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Making 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
Ball that's outside.
One down. Phillies down a run.
Aye.
Right through there for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
That's a hit. And the tying run is on base.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
And now it's JT Realmuto. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Step off throw to first.
No, he's safe.
Stop. Back on a dive. The 1-0. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. He makes the grab.
Up next for Philadelphia, center fielder Justin Crawford.
Ball 1.
Tying run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. That one off the mark.
Outside.
Ball 2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Battling here as he fouls it away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a ball popped in the air. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Here comes the manager out of the Cardinals dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Matthew Liberatore will depart. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching.
They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot, Luis Castellum.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
First and second, 2 outs. Luis Arias stands in for the Phillies. Swings through that. First and second, 2 down. Late swing, foul to the left. Oh, right to the backstop. And on the wild pitch, down to third goes the tying run.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
Two on, two outs. And a ground ball to first. Just foul down the right field line. Wow.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
This one lifted in the air, left field. And that's the third out. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. On now to the bottom of the fourth. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Phillies 1. Back here in St. Louis and stepping in for the Cardinals, Mason Wynn. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Picks it up with the bare hand, and he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
He was racing down the line and probably didn't assume he was going to be safe until his foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire. Nice bunt and great hustle to get himself a knock. You know, these Cardinals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Right through there for a strike. Wynn gets his lead at first with nobody out. And that is downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. This one in the air, center field. Crawford settles underneath it. Makes the grab.
Now batting, third baseman.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. One out man at first. Blaze Jordan next up for the Cardinals. Singled and drove in a run his first time through.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. Still 2 challenges left for them. Quick move to first, and he's back in easily. That one way inside. Oh, great stop. To second, but he beats the throw. Save.
Up next for the Cardinals, center fielder Nathan church.
Swing and a foul straight back. Runners at first and second with one gone. We're here in the bottom of the fourth.
That's out.
Some early action out there in the bullpen. Caleb Killian getting ready to go. Meza warming up as well.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
One out. Runners at first and second. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Here's the second baseman, J.J. Weatherholt. And that misses. And that is ball one.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Phillies 1. Back here at Busch Stadium, ready now for the 5th inning. Trey Turner stands in for the Phillies. On the ground, out to short. Tosses to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Just missed. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. got him swinging.
Up next for Philadelphia, right fielder Bryce Harper.
Here comes Bryce Harper. 1 for 2.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Swinging a foul straight back. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
2 down, nobody on.
That's a really good
1.
take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Tied him up inside with that one. That completes the strikeout, inning over. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Phillies 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So now here's the Cardinals designated hitter, Ivan Herrera. Ground ball to Bohm. He'll do it himself. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up next for the Cardinals, first baseman Alec Burleson.
Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. Fires to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Cardinals, right fielder Jordan.
2 outs, base is empty. Now up the Cardinals number 4 hitter, Jordan Walker. That
Ball.
one misses,
Down.
and it's 1-0. Foul ball there. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5.
That's ball 2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Just
Ball.
off
That's
the inside edge. Payoff pitch. Chopped left side. In time to Bohm. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Phillies 1. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Peter Strzelecki takes over on the mound.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
This one in the air, center field. Church under it. One away.
Up next for Philadelphia, left
Brandon
fielder,
Marsh steps to the
Brandon
plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Marsh in his 5th season, 28 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2016. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball 2.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
So now 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Lined into right. And that quickly 2 away.
Up next for Philadelphia, third baseman, Bryson Stott.
Ball 1.
Two down, nobody on.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Next pitch in for a strike. 1 and 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on, and we're the top half of the 6th. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. To third, and he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
I think he got a little casual on that play and took it for granted a little bit. So maybe just as much of a mental mistake as a physical one. And with 2 outs, that's a tough one to swallow for the entire defense.
Man at first, JT Realmuto steps in. He's 0 for 1. Line drive, and that's a fair ball. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay, but it's offline. We are tied at 2.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Peter Strzelecki gives way, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching.
And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Justin Brule.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
2 for 2, so he's got to be feeling good right now.
He's turning a special day into something magical with how easy he's making it look at the plate.
Ball, that's just
As a
out.
pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Man on second, 2 down. In the air, left field. And it's foul. Just missed. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. On to first, and that will end the inning. Phillies with the run scoring double. 2-2 game. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Ryan Torres.
Number 39.
Fastball for a strike at 95. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Jonathan Bolin. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Kirkering also throwing. In the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ground ball up the middle. Arise. Handles, throws to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Up next for the Cardinals, the shortstop, Mason Wynn.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
That's a ball.
All tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. And the count 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. The 1-2.
That's a ball.
And that's a strikeout looking. Strikeout number 8.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Jimmy Crooks.
Jimmy Crooks next up for the Cardinals. And that skips in the dirt. The 1-0. High fly ball out to center field. Crawford on his way over. And that's the inning. So they go quietly there. 7th inning coming up. We are tied 2-2. We go to the top of the 7th, and here's the Phillies leadoff man, Luis Ariz.
Well, these Phillies just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. We've seen a lot of soft contact from them, and it hasn't been easy to barrel up the baseball in this one, but I'm interested to see if they can make any adjustments moving forward.
The 0-1. On the ground, right side. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
One place to start in terms of turning the offense around is pitch selection. I think if they get a little more selective about what pitches they're going after, we'll start seeing better contact.
Hit in the air, left field. Takes it in for the out. And a couple of quick outs.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Schwarber in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
2 down, nobody on. And there's the strike. Schwarber wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And it's going to stay a strike. So they'll lose their first challenge. Tap foul at the plate.
Ball.
2-2 now. Misses the zone and he gets him to chase. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 7th inning stretch time. We are tied 2-2.
Now pitching for
Now on the bump, Jonathan
Number
Bolin.
52.
They know that he can
Jonathan
get
Bolin.
a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Leading off for the Cardinals, third baseman, number 33.
Aye.
This one in the air, right field. And
That
a foul
ball's foul.
ball. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
Aye.
Right side. Arise. Throw to first in time.
Up next for the Cardinals, second baseman, J.J. Weatherhold.
So back to the top of the order. And up next for St. Louis, J.J. Weatherhold. 0 for 3 so far in his debut.
Yeah, great time to get that batting average off the runway here.
Ball. That's out. Ball 2.
Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. challenges left for them now. Good hitters count the 2-0. That one the other way. This one looks like trouble. Now he'll turn for second. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And that one fouled off. Runner edges away at second.
Nope. Ball 1.
Out front, rip foul. Man at second. Swing, and he popped it up. That is the inning. The Cards leave one. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. George Soriano.
George Soriano.
Here's Harper now. 1 for 3.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one hit to right. Walker should have this one. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Up next for Philadelphia, first baseman Alex Bohm.
That's a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Riley O'Brien, the closer, is getting loose. Stanek also getting ready. The 0-1. Hard liner. Takes it in for the out.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
And now for the Phillies, Brandon Marsh. 0 for 3 in this one. That one ripped right center field. Way back there, it's got a chance. Bangs off the wall. And he's got a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
So a change being made out at second. Pinch running for the Phils, Derek Hill. They'd like to cash in after the 2-out double, so a speed upgrade might help them. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Man on second, 2 down. Now fly ball to right center. Church on the move to the alley. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now pitching for
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Orion Kerkering. 3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Alec Burleson. There's a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Brooks Raley, a left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that's got extra bases written all over it. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Man at second.
Nope, that's inside.
And that is out of play. Stays alive.
100 miles an hour, foul that off. That's a good piece of swinging. I won't say hitting because he didn't get a knock, but a good piece of swinging to keep the at bat alive.
Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Not And on the mound in this one, Drew Rasmussen. What's the word on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And that's through there for a strike. And the count 1-2.
Ball.
Next pitch is outside. Fights it off. He'll see another. Payoff pitch. That one misses.
Ball 4.
So a
Take your
leadoff
base.
walk.
Batting second, the shortstop, Jacob Wilson.
Here's the shortstop at the play, Jacob Wilson. A little bit high.
No, that missed. That's
and
a
that's
ball.
ball one. Butler aboard here at first with nobody out. Swinging a foul out of play. Two down. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Struck him out looking.
Batting third, the left fielder, Tyler.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
And a foul ball. Man at first, one away.
Ball, that's up.
Rasmussen, an all-star a season ago, 30 years old now, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2018. This one ripped, but foul to the right. And a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball.
Stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Just underway from Tropicana Field.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
That one lifted to left. Simpson takes it in for the out, and there's 2 down.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Jonah Heim.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jonah Heim. On the ground right side. Inning over. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay, and pitching in this one for the A's, number 61. What do you have on him?
He has a great ability to command a game, Boog, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
Digging in, Yandy Diaz. To the right side. Throws to first in time. 1 pitch and 1 out. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Singy, I'm not sure what the manager's thinking putting this many lefty bats in the order against this southpaw starter.
Yeah, might be trying to get in the head of the pitcher out there. It's definitely not your traditional lineup, Boog. I can tell you from experience, it's so hard as a lefty batter when a left-handed pitcher is tossing nasty breaking stuff your way. Hope this call works out for him. I'm glad I'm not in the lineup today.
Hut! That's a ball.
The 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 1-2. Line drive. And that's a fair ball. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 13.
And stepping in for the Rays, Junior Caminero.
Hut!
The 0-1.
Good
Ball
miss with that
outside.
changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Swing and a foul straight back. That one almost got him.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Ground ball could be 2. And he can't come up with it. Still finds a way to get off a throw. And they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy
fourth,
following the misplay.
Number 34, Leah. Hit.
Check swing, but he went too far. That's strike 1. Fastball for a strike.
He's clearly out there throwing pitchers pitches in this situation. First base is open. If he walks him, no big deal.
The next pitch
That's a ball.
misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Way back there. And that one is foul. So we'll try it again. The 1-2.
Really
Nope,
good
ball.
take, especially with 2 strikes.
This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. He'll take a trot around the bases. The Rays strike first. It's 2-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down. Here's the veteran outfielder, Cedric Mullins. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and that'll do it. The Rays with a 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. New inning getting started. Jeff McNeil stands in.
Baseman, number 22, Jeff McNeil.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
Ball. That's a ball.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Set down on strikes. That was pretty nasty.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
White.
He swings and fouls one off. Here's the 0-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
2 outs, base is empty. Donovan Walton up next for the A's.
Hee-haw.
And now the 0-1.
That's high. That's a ball.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two down, nobody on. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing there for the A's. They trail things here 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Rays, Chandler Simpson.
If there's nobody on in front of him, you know, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball. That's high.
Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all. Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Foul ball. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. In the air to left center. Soderstrom coming on. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. And there's one down.
Excellent job, and I tell you what, times that I played left field, getting to play like that, you love the opportunity to make it.
Fought off foul. Here comes the 0-1.
Here.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike three. Two down, bases empty. Here's the second baseman, Richie Palacios. Swing and a ball lifted left field. That is the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Rays 2 and the A's nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Now the A's designated hitter, Carlos Cortez.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. To the right side. Oh, great stop. Throw to the pitcher, and they get the out.
Well, he makes a great decision to go ahead and dive to stop that ball. Nice little flip to the pitcher covering. Those are those PFPs, pitchers fielding plays.
The 0-1. Fastball for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Low ball.
The 1-2. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Butler in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that is that. A's go quickly and quietly there. They trail it here 2-0. As we
Leading
go
up for
to
the
the
Rays,
last of the third,
the
and
shortstop,
stepping in for the Rays, Taylor Walls.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Trying to bunt his way on. And that's a bunt single that was placed perfectly.
The batter, number 2.
He was racing down the
Designated
line
hitter,
and probably didn't
Yandy
assume he was going to be safe until his
Diaz.
foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire. Nice bunt and great hustle to get himself a knock.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. Walls gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Out front, rip foul. The 2-2 now. Got him swinging.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Jonathan Aranda next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, 1 now.
Aye.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Ball.
Step off throw to first.
Hey, he beat it out.
Walls back on a dive. Swing and a miss. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
That's a ball.
Next offering is fouled back. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 1-2. Almost got him. Two and 2.
Ball, that's down.
In the dirt. Now throw to first, but back easily. Three-two. Got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. 1 left for Tampa. They're up 2-0. Back here at Tropicana Field as we go to the top of the 4th. Jacob Wilson digs in now.
Ball, out.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. That clips the corner. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Out to short. Walls. Gets it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
And first offering is fouled off. The A's down by a pair. Top half of inning number 4. There's the strike. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Up next for the A's, the catcher,
Jonah Heim up next for the A's. He's 0 for 1. Heim in his 6th season, 30 years old now, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2013. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. And they're down 2-0. Back here in Tampa Bay. And now the catcher for the Rays, Liam Hicks. Outside. Ball 1.
Well, these Rays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
That's high.
Just missed. And it's fouled away. Payoff pitch. That one misses.
No, that's ball
so
forward,
a leadoff walk.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Pitch misses there. Ball one. The A's bullpen has some movement. Hayden Yinger preparing to come on if needed. Johnson getting loose as well. Hicks gets his lead at first with nobody out. Close, but called a ball. Yeah, that's ball two.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Here's a 3-0. And ball four to a board.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
The left fielder, Chandler.
And stepping in is the speedy Chandler Simpson. Popped out to left his first time. Six straight outside the strike zone.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That one fouled off.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
The 1-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The Rays trying to break this one open. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And that's a base hit. Coming home. Fires it to the plate. But it's offline. And they lead by 3.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the A's bullpen. Number 61 out of the game, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment.
Now pitching for the Athletics.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Hayden Yinger.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
That missed. That's a ball.
First and second here, no outs. Check swing, went around. 1 ball, 1 strike.
No, ball.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On the ground to first. McNeil to second. Over to first.
No, he's
safe.
safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
So up next, Richie Palacios. Fly to left his first time. Fastball for a strike. First and third, 1 down. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. Didn't go. Two on, one out. In the air to left center. And makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Save. And they add to their lead as the run scores from third.
That play really shows how important it is to hit the cutoff man. Looked like he tried to throw through and get the runner at home, but it backfired, and it ended up costing them a run. I remember my rookie year overthrowing a cutoff man. Didn't last long before I was pulled aside by a veteran pitcher. He had a talk with me, and I don't know if I ever missed a cutoff man again.
That one out to right. Butler has a beat on it. And that's the third out. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Rays 4 and the A's nothing. Ready now for the 5th inning.
Athletics,
Stepping in, Jeff McNeil.
22, Jeff McNeil.
You know, these Athletics just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
That's inside. Ball 2. Inside, almost got him.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7. He'll challenge. Thought that was a ball. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. Still 2 challenges left for them. Fastball for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tyler Wells warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Matz getting cranked up as well. The 1-1. Not there in time, and that's the first hit for them in this one.
Up next for the A's, the second baseman, Donovan.
First and second, no outs. Donovan Walton up next for the A's. Popped up. Infield fly called there.
In effect.
Up next
and here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Cortez.
There's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
In for a strike, and it's 0-2. Man, that got him square in the mask. The Athletics trying to get back into this one, and we're at the top of the 5th. Got him swinging for the K.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there. And typically, if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement. But still, that one tied him up, and he couldn't get the barrel to it.
Two aboard, 2 outs. Here's the center fielder, Henry Bolte. Caught looking his first time up. Yeah, that's fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. That one is absolutely belted. Going back. Great catch, foul ground up against the wall. Another inning in the books, but not before they put a hit on the board and erase the no-no. You're dialed into the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz.
Well, these Rays really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. They'll keep both their challenges. McNeil. He takes it on his own, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
The first baseman, number 8, Jonathan Ronda.
Oh, the 0-0 count. Not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Ground ball right side and foul ball.
So with that fastball approach in mind, it'll be interesting to see if we see any adjustments in terms of the pitch calling. And clearly there's been a need to mix it up a little bit more than they have.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Hayden Yinger done for the day. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for the
new
A's,
arm out of the bullpen, Seth Johnson.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Two outs, base is empty. Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays.
Hee-haw!
The 0-1. That finds the mark on the inside corner.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
2 down, nobody on. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That's a ball.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field, pretty well struck, and that's going to bang against the wall. The throw into second, and he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
No, that's up.
Man at second. Fouled off to the right.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
The 1-1. Out towards right center field. Bolte gets under it. And that's the inning. The Rays strand just the one, but they're in front 4-0. We're back with a look at key moments so far in this one.
Now pitching for
Now
the
a new
Rays,
pitcher for the
number
Rays,
68,
Tyler Wells.
Tyler.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Lawrence Butler getting ready to hit. First
That's the
pitch
ball.
doesn't
That's
find the
inside.
zone. And a foul ball. Fly ball down the line, and that will drop foul. Fights it off. He'll see another. One and two now. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Mesa settles underneath it. One down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop Jacob Wilson.
Line drive, and that's base hit out into left center field.
Up next for the A's, the left fielder.
So a man at
Tyler
first. Next up for the A's, Tyler Soderstrom.
Hut!
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Swing and a bouncer. But it kicks foul. Wilson stands at first with one out. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's two away.
Up next
Stood
for the
absolutely
A's,
no
the
chance
catcher,
on that
Joe
slider
Ryan.
right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
The 1-0. On the ground.
foul.
And it goes just foul. The A's down by 4, and we're the top half of the 6th. A little out front there as he swings through it. Stays alive. And that'll do it. Bottom of the 6th, and stepping in for the Rays, Cedric Mullins.
Cedric Mullins.
No, that missed. That's a ball. Hey!
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Caught him looking for the K.
Up next for the Rays, the left fielder, Chandler Simpson.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate, and a foul ball.
Ball.
This one in the air, center field. Out number 2.
Up next for the Rays, the right fielder,
Victor Mesa Jr. next to hit for the Rays.
That's up. That's a ball. Hey!
Mesa thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. So they've still got both their challenges. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th.
Here, what?
Outside low, 3-1. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Two down, nobody on. Battling here as he fouls it away. Three-two now. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Bolte grabs it on the run. 3 up, 3 down that time. We're through 6 full. It's the Rays 4 and the A's nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay, leading off Jeff McNeil.
Number 22, Jeff McNeil.
Hee-haw!
Out towards right center field. Mesa moving under it. And there's one down.
Up next for the A's, the third baseman, Tommy.
He's 1 for 2 so far in his debut.
First big league game, check. First hit, check. First multi-hit game, that would be nice. We'll see.
Ripped into right center. Should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Up next for the A's.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Swing and he breaks his bat.
Foul.
And foul ball. That's smacked down a line to center. That's out number 2.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Tyler Wells is done, and he's responsible for the runner on second. So the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for
on the mound
Rays,
now, Chris
number
Roycroft.
56, Chris Roycroft.
Next is the designated hitter, Carlos Cortez.
Ball.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Gonna count 1 and 2. Man on second, 2 down. And down on strikes. That's out number 3. It's the Rays 4 and the A's nothing. Back here at Tropicana Field and stepping in for the Rays, Richie Palacios.
Palacios.
That's down. That's a ball.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Up and
Ball.
in, and it's 2 and 2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And that one misses up and in. And the count's full. Struck him out swinging. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Whoa.
Ball. That's low.
This one in the air, right field. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 2,
Manager out of the
Designated hitter,
dugout, and
Yandy.
he's going to make a change.
Diaz.
Seth Johnson departs, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for the
So a
A's,
new pitcher on the mound
number
for the A's,
54,
Jose Suarez. He's into the game with the bases empty. Back to the top of the order now. Yandy Diaz now. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout.
No, that missed. That's a ball. That's a ball.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Reaching for it, makes the catch. Nothing doing for Tampa, but they lead it 4-0. Back here in
Leading
Tampa
off for
Bay,
the A's,
digging in,
the center
Henry
fielder,
Bolte.
number 33, Henry Bolte.
Swing and a miss. 0-1. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Cam Boozer warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Matz warming up as well. And the 0-1. Tap foul at the plate. The 0-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 0-2. Ground ball to the right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2
Up
count.
next
Too
for
good
the
of a
A's,
pitch to hit
the
right there. You
right
have
fielder,
to
number 4,
expand the zone.
Lawrence
Keep that leadoff man
Butler.
off first base.
That's a ball.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Double play ball to second. There's one. And that is a rally killer. 2 gone in the 8th.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And here is Jacob Wilson. 1 for 3.
Ball. That's in. Ball.
And another ball.
That's up.
Challenge from behind the dish here. Pretty close, but it was a ball. So they'll lose their first challenge. Two down, nobody on. In for a strike, and the count is 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
That one finds the zone, and the count is filled up. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a payoff pitch. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. That's the third out. Nothing doing there for the A's. They trail it here 4-0. Back now in Tampa Bay, and stepping in for the Rays, Jonathan Aranda. Fastball for a strike. Late swing, foul to the left. 0-2 now. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And there's one away.
Up next for the Rays, the third baseman, number 13, Junior Caminero.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
I think it was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Just missed.
Ball. Ball low.
In the air, right field. Butler should have this one. And there's two away.
Up next for the Rays, the catcher, number 34, Liam.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Liam Hicks. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way.
That missed by a lot. Ball one.
Hey.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Good job to fight that one off.
Ball. That's high.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Rays. They lead 4-0.
Now pitching for
So
the
they
Rays,
turn to the lefty in
number
this spot,
62,
Cam Boozer.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Leading off for the A's, the left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom.
Hey. Ha. That's a ball.
Next offering misses. Ball 2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Got on plane with that pitch. Not as far away, but out there a little bit. But he let it travel, tracked it, didn't try to pull it. And that's something that can help you get going, get on track. Maybe a little bit too late in this ball game, but you just never know.
You'll one. And there's a foul ball. Soderstrom aboard here at first with nobody out. Ground ball right side. Quick feed to second for one. They get the double play. And just one out to go now.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
The Athletics down to their last out. Jeff McNeil now at the plate. And that is out of play. Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. The Athletics down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Ready to go now. Lawrence Butler digs in now. And we're off and rolling in Tampa Bay. The 1-0.
That's a ball. Hey!
That one
Outside.
missed.
That's a ball.
Line drive, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
First pitch swinging. Man at second. On the ground right side. Can't glove it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. All right, let's take a look at the lineup.
The left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom.
Tyler Soderstrom up next for the A's.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Swings through that high fastball.
So hard to touch. Being at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Waltz takes it in for the out.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Jonah Hines.
Right through there for a strike. Lifted in the air down the left side. He's got it, and that is that. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. And today's starting pitcher, number 61. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Stepping in, Yandy Diaz. And the lefty with the 0-1. That one ripped right center field. And it one-hops the wall. And it's a double to start the bottom of the first.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it. And that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
No, that's down. Ball.
Coming up on the first pitch, Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers. And we're underway from San Diego.
Yeah. Ball. That pitch is out.
The 2-2 now. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Sheets under it. Takes it in for the out. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And the challenge for this lineup today, Singy, finding a way to have success against the sinker ball.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to hit, Boog, and even harder to elevate. Got to set your sights a little bit higher when you're at the dish. They're struggling with it. I'd expect them to make some type of adjustment. It won't take long to see how well that sinker is working today.
That one out to right. Takes it in for the out.
Batting third, the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
This is Bryce Terang. Broken bat, and it's popped up. And that'll do it. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Petco Park. And on the hill, Jacob Mizorowski. How about a report on him, Chris?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
Off the plate, ball one.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touched it.
Takes it in for the out. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and moving around out there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
Too high.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Aye.
The 2-1. This one in the air, center field. Mitchell takes it in for the out. And there's two down.
Batting third, the shortstop.
It's Xander Bogaerts now.
Bogaerts.
In for a strike. 0-1. Fly ball down the line. And the inning is over. Scoreless after one. We move ahead to the top of the second now. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, William Contreras. And that one fouled off. 0-1 now. Out to center. Merrill drops steps, heads back on it. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 9, Jake Bauer.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Next pitch is outside. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the
Batting
second.
sixth, the center fielder, number 5, Garrett Mitchell.
2 down, base is empty. Stepping in, Garrett Mitchell. Just missed. No score here in the second.
Ball.
Well, they came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Breaking ball
that's off the plate.
inside. Full count now. And that's ball 4.
That pitch is in.
Well,
Ball
2-out
4.
walks are never
That is
good,
seven.
especially when you're
The
trying to
right
get back
fielder,
into that
number
dugout.
18,
But he's still in a good
Luis
spot. He's just got to
Mara.
refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Mitchell leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Right through there for a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Here's the 0-2. Stays alive. And they'll do it again. That one lifted to left. Sheets has a beat on it. And that is that. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado.
Manny Machado.
That one misses, and that's ball 1.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Hey.
And he swings through that one.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
got him swinging.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
This one ripped, but foul to the right.
Ball. That's inside.
One, two now. Good job to fight that one off.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball. That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting six, the second baseman.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth.
Cronenworth.
Nope. Ball one.
This one in the air, center field. Mitchell under it. He's got it.
Number 25, Ty French.
And that drops in for a strike. Just missed. That's in there.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
The 1-2. He goes down looking. One hit, one left. We played two full. We're tied, 0-0. Well, here we go.
Leading
Top
off for
of the
Milwaukee,
third,
the
scoreless
shortstop,
game.
Cooper Pratt.
Ball. That's out.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Got him. Now one away. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Fouled off. He was late. Ground ball left side. Bogarts over to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Up next for Milwaukee, the designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Yelich stepping into the box now. He's 0 for 1. High fly ball right field. And that's the 3rd out. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Still no score. Back here in San Diego. So here's the Padres DH, Luis Rengifo.
Rengifo.
Rengifo, the switch hitting DH in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. The 0-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The 1-2. On the ground, right side. Bowers throws to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Batting 9th, the catcher, Luis Campusano.
That one in triple digits.
Well, it's clear they're struggling with pitch selection today. Swinging at off-speed stuff off the plate. They need to be more patient and wait for the right pitch, not just the next pitch.
Check swing called strike. That's strike 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Still tied at 0, last of the 3rd. Right through there, got him. That's out number 2.
For the Padres, the right fielder, Fernando Tatis.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Flied out his first time. In the air, right field. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. On to the 4th, still scoreless. Back here at Petco Park. On to the 4th, Jackson Chourio. Up now for the Brewers.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Ball. Ball, that's low.
That one fouled off. And a base hit up the middle. So a man on base to start the inning.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Fourth inning underway, no score. And he takes one right on the black. 0-2 now.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Go ahead run on base. William Contreras will hit next. On the corner for a strike. One away, tie game, go ahead run stands at first. Top half of inning number 4. And that misses.
That ball went out.
1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. That missed by a lot, and it's a full count. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with, and there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there, and it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
That's a ball.
Man on second, 2 down. And there's
Nope,
a ball.
that's a ball.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Man at second. That clips the corner. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is late, and that leaves him with runners at first and third after a tricky play.
The center fielder,
Now at the
5,
plate, Garrett Mitchell. Walked his first time. In there at the knees. Strike 1. Chorio on third. Bowers at first, 2 out of the inning. And fouled off.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
And this one gets away and can't squeeze it. Tag, safe at second.
Safe.
Good base running to take off there. Should be a pass ball. Two on, 2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now the number 2 hitter, Jackson Merrill.
Jackson Merrill.
You know, these Padres just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Hey. That's ball 2.
The 2-1. Swing and a ball popped up. Gets under it. 1 away.
The batter, number 2.
Singy, here's a look at his pitch breakdown for the game.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. Hasn't given up any runs yet, so we might as well stick to the plan.
That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1. Challenge from behind the dish here. And that one did find the strike zone. So they've still got both their challenges. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Way inside.
Boog, that's cheddar, baby.
Nope.
And now it's 3-2. This one in the air, right field. That one gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Up next for the Padres.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Here comes Manny Machado. Struck out swinging his first time.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
Bogart's on the go. In the air, left field. And that is a foul ball. Man at first, 1 away. Quick toss to first.
Safe,
Bogarts dives back.
Ball.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Into the outfield, base hit. The throw to third. And he's out easily.
Boom, that's just a terrible decision to go for third right there. I mean, he was hosed by a lot. Not even close. You've got to be a little smarter than that on the base paths.
That one at triple digits. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Flips it. It's there, and that's a great play. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. Back here in San Diego, all set for the start of the inning. Luis Lara up now for the Brewers.
Lara.
Well, these Brewers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Here's a 1-1.
Ball.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
That's to third. Machado sends it to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
For Milwaukee, the shortstop, Cooper Pratt.
Ball 1, no strikes. Swing and a foul out of play. The 1-1.
Ball 2.
Just missed.
That's out.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And a payoff pitch. Base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Now here is Joey Ortiz. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Oh, great stop. No throw, and everyone is safe.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Two on, one out.
Ball, that's high.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Up next in Milwaukee, the left fielder, number 11, Jackson Chourio.
Big spot, and here comes Jackson Chourio. That's in there. That's strike one. Two on, two outs. Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1. This one in the air, center field. Merrill should have this one. And that's the third out. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth.
You know, these Padres just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for him to get anything going.
And he drops it down the third baseline. And it goes just foul.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
And now it's 1-2. Now one miss.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Payoff pitch. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Three-two. Gets a piece and stays alive. Three-two. In the air, left field. Chourio settles underneath it, and there's one down.
Up next for the Padres, the first baseman, number 25, Ty Brent.
Fastball for a strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-2.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there. that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
The 1-2. Ripped into right center. Should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Next for the Padres, Luis Rengifo. Grounded out his first time. One out. The go-ahead run is at second.
Well,
outside, that's a ball.
A little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back, let your hands work, stay in the middle of the field.
Man at second. And there's a strike on the outside corner. The 2-1. And that is out of play.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
The Padres with a chance to score first. Last half of inning number 5. In the air to left center. Chourio on the move to the alley. 2 away now.
Up next for the Padres, the catcher, Luis Campusano.
Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Man on second, 2 down.
Ball, that's upstairs.
The 1-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Mitchell on his way over. He's got it, and that's the inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. And we still have no score. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers.
The second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Ball, that's
Activity in the bullpen for the Padres. Yuki Matsui, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Morejon also throwing.
Ball 2.
And a ground ball to first. Takes it himself. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The 0-2. Bounce to third. Machado throws to first in time. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Up next for Milwaukee, the first baseman, number 9, Jake.
Now here's Jake Bauers. 1 for 2. And a strike on the outside edge. Misses the sweeper.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And now 1 and 2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show.
Now pitching for
Back
Milwaukee,
now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Robert Gasser.
Leading up for the Padres, the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Ball 1, no strikes. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Aaron Ashby, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Uribe also getting ready. Inside, just missed. Gasser, a 6-foot lefty, 195 pounds, and he was a second-round pick in 2021. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And that just scraped the zone. The call is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Knee high, that's in for a strike. Merrill wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. Still 2 challenges left for them. The Padres with the go-ahead run standing at second here in the bottom of the 6th. That clips the corner. Merrill thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. So they've still got both their challenges. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. at second.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. Runner holds, and it's a full count. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Right back to him on the mound. Throws to first. One away, bottom of the sixth.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts.
Ball.
Missed with a changeup. Ball 2. Line, and that's a base hit. Here comes Tatis around third. He scores, and they have the lead. It's an RBI single, 1-0.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Step off, throw to first. Bogaerts dives back.
Hey!
The 0-1.
Nope. Outside.
And there's a foul ball. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Not close with that one. And now 3-2. He gets there with the slide. The feed for one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0.
Now pitching for the
Welcome back.
Padres,
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Yuki Matsui.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, one-run game. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. He is struck out, and he is walked. Nice grab. Fires to first, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Milwaukee, the right fielder, number 18, Luis Lara.
The Padres holding on to a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is fouled back. 0-2 now. Popped in the air, left side. Campusano settles under this one. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for Milwaukee, the shortstop, Cooper Pratt.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Looking to get the tying run on base. Hit on the ground to short. What a stop. Throw to first. And very nicely done for the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back here at Petco Park. There's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat.
Number 30, Gavin Sheets.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. That one lifted to left. Chourio coming on. And there's one away.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Padres, the first
Ty
baseman,
France, the next up for the Padres.
France.
To the right side, Terang. That is the inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars, but they lead it 1-0.
Now pitching for the
Out of the bullpen for the Padres,
50,
Adrian Morejon. He has a great slider with tons of movement. The Brewers going with a pinch hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
And he would be the tying run, Boog, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
That's a ball.
The lefty, the 1-0. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 1-1. On the ground to third. Fires over to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
This to third, Machado. The throw to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
So digging in, Jackson Chourio. 1 for 3. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. So the call stands. Still 1 challenge left for them. Two down, nobody on. Hey! Morejon, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a slider, a changeup, a cutter, and he works in a 4-seamer. Strike 2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Ball that's outside.
Just misses with that one.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. Still behind by a count of 1-0. David Hamilton now in the game as he takes over third.
Base, number 6, David Hamilton. Leading up for the Padres, the designated hitter, Louis Renfico.
Hey. Ball, that's out.
That one in there across the letters. Rengifo wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. And the strike is overturned after review. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Just off the inside corner, and the count's full. On the ground to the left,
No, foul
and foul ball. Jumps, but it's off his glove. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Up next for the Padres, the catcher, Luis Campusano.
Outside,
Ball, that's outside.
And it's 1-0. That one almost got him. Rengifo gets his lead at first with nobody out. This one popped up. Bowers. And there's one down.
Up next for the Padres, the right fielder,
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And that one did miss, and the strike is overturned. So they get to hang on to their second challenge.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Here's a 2-0. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next offering misses down and away.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The 3-1. Right through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
On the ground, and it stays fair. Rengifo rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay, and he's out on the tag.
Well, this just can't happen right there. You can't try to score from first base with less than 2 outs unless you can pretty much walk across the dick. And to get thrown out like that really throws water on the fire of a rally in this inning.
That's ripped to right down the line. Reaching for it and brings it in. One left for San Diego, but they hold a 1-0 lead.
Now pitching for the
Back
Padres,
now, and on the mound, the closer,
22,
Mason Miller.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
That one to first. France steps on the bag, out leading off the top of the ninth, and they take care of a big threat right there.
Contreras.
Swings through that one. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. And that drops in for a strike.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swings and misses, struck him out. Just one out remaining for the Brewers.
Nice, doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone, so as a hitter you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
So last chance for the Brewers. Next for the Brewers, Jake Bauers.
Yeah.
One-run game here in the top of the ninth. They're down to their final strike. He'll challenge, thought that was a ball. And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. They'll keep both their challenges.
No, that's low.
Oh, look at the stop. To first. And what a play. Ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Okay, all set to go. Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers. And we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
High high fly ball down the left field line. Going back. Leaps at the wall, and he's got it. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Singy, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
In the air, right field. Tatis under it. Out number 2.
Batting third, the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
This is Bryce Terang. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Late with the swing there.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
That
Ball
misses. Now 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Up the middle, and it gets by him.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Quick move to first, and he's back in there.
Ball! That pitch is out.
On the ground, right side. Cronenworth throws on to first, and that ends the inning. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the bottom of the first, and taking the ball for Milwaukee, Jacob Misiorowski. What's the scouting report on him?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Tap foul at the plate. Oh, 1 down. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. So 2 strikes on Tatis. Swing and a ball softly hit out into left center. 1 down. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and move. Step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get 1 pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
Sliced hard but foul. The 0-1. High fly ball, right field. And there's 2 down. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Xander Bogaerts in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
Ball, that's down.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And that's outside. 3-1 now.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Back to work. 3-2 now. Gloves it on the dive. Throws from his knees. And that's a great play for the out.
Proof right there of why he's a Gold Glover. Flash that leather around and make everybody excited. Nice job to end the inning.
Back here in San Diego, top of the second, Jake Bauers up now for the Brewers.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Right through there for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Stays alive. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking. Foul ball.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job. Just couldn't keep it fair.
That's ball 2.
Hard hit right side. France takes it to the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 6, the center fielder, number 5, Garrett Mitchell.
Hey!
And that's just foul. Second inning here, no score.
Ball.
Into center and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
At the plate, Luis Lara. Now quick throw to first.
He's
and he's
safe.
back in easily. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. Man at first, one away. And a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two now. Struck him out looking.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Cooper Pratt.
Nope. Ball 1.
Mitchell, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. This one in the air right field. And it's a foul ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. Comes a 2-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's a 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado. And Manny gets a piece. Here comes the 0-1. That's in there at the knees, and it's strike 2. Next offering is down low. Ball 1.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Ball.
Good job to fight that one off. Two now. Good eye in that spot.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 30, Gavin.
That's in there. 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Splits the plate, and it's 0-2.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Two gone now.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth.
Ball one.
Two down, nobody on.
Ball, that's too high.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Right side, hard hit. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at Petco Park, new inning getting started. Joey Ortiz up now for the Brewers. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one. Inside, just missed.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
The 2-1. And that one fouled off. That missed
Inside,
inside. Ball three. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. This one in the air, right field. Tatis brings it in with a nice running grab.
Up next for Milwaukee, the designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Top of the third, no score. Check swing called strike. 0-2.
That's ball two.
That to right. Tatis on the move. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
Up next for Milwaukee.
And here's a
the
look at how
left-hander,
he's
number
using his
11,
pitches in this one.
Chourio.
So up next, Jackson Chourio. Flied to right his first time.
That's a ball.
Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. On the ground to first, France. Fires over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Brewers go down quietly. Still no score. Back here in San Diego, set for the bottom of the third. Ty France digs in now.
France.
Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. The 0-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Ball, that's off the plate.
1-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fastball is outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Battling here as he fouls it away. That one well upstairs, and it's 3-2. Payoff pitch.
The designated hitter, Luis Rengifo.
Ball.
This one in the air. Bowers. And makes the grab. And there's 2 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Luis Campusano now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Line and a base hit into right. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
The right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Campusano off of first with 2 away. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count even 1-1.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
That's off the mark. Ball 2. Fastball for a strike. The 2-2. And that just misses.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and the inning is over. So 1 hit is all they get. 3 innings complete. No score. Start of the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. King back to work.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. One and 2 here. No question about this one. It's out of here. He circles the bases. The Brewers score first. It's 1-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay. Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Now the 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
But we just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
0-2 now.
Ball.
Stays alive. And a 1-2 again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Now here's Jake Bauers. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time.
Inside, ball 1.
1 out, base is empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Ball 2.
Misses
Back
outside, and it's 3-2. That one to first, France. And he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for Milwaukee, the center fielder, number 5, Garrett Mitchell.
Hey!
On the ground to third. A sliding stop. Fires to first, and they get the out. Milwaukee strikes first on this solo jack. It's now 1-0. Bottom of the 4th, leading off Jackson Merrill.
The center fielder, number 3, Jackson Merrill.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's pitched well up until this point.
0-1. Swing and a miss, and 1-0-2 on the radar gun. That one ripped right center field, way back there. And that lands inside the party porch for a home run. Bottoms up, a solo shot. And we're all square. It's 1-1.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing. You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Here comes the 0-1. Lifted in the air, right field. Lara moving under it. He makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's Manny Machado now. He's 0 for 1.
And yeah, a lot of the blame for those walks goes to the mound, but I credit these players for not getting anxious and fed up. They're staying disciplined, which is easier said than done sometimes.
That one at triple digits. 1 run across in the frame so far. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Check swing went around, and the count is 1-2. Struck him out without a swing. That was pretty nasty.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Two down, nobody on. Hammered down the right side, but foul.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And a 1-2.
That's a ball.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. And a payoff pitch. Oh, great stop. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. Just 1 hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. All even at 1 apiece. Back here at Petco Park, we go to the top of the 5th. Luis Lara up now for the Brewers.
Well, these Brewers need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts. Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at-bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering, what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase 1 way out of the zone. It's just not a good at-bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
That one found hard the other way. That's to third, handled by Machado. And the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
Up next for Milwaukee, the third baseman, number 3.
Next for Milwaukee, Joey Ortiz. Flied to right his first time.
Oh, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
High fly ball down the left field line. That one carrying. And it's caught just in front of the wall. So they go quietly there. Last half of the fifth coming up. All tied 1-1. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Stepping in, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth.
Late swing, foul to the left.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
Ball. That's a ball.
Two and two. Sets him down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Still couldn't catch up to the good velocity, good run those last few inches through the zone.
Ball. Down.
All tied up. Last half of inning number 5.
Well,
Nope,
usually a
inside,
high level
ball
of
2.
confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And a foul ball. That's out to center field. Mitchell on his way over. This crowd is ready as we get set for the World Series. Game 1 is next. From One Blue Jays Way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Chicago Cubs. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Shota Imanaga. How about a scouting report on him?
Yeah, he battled through 7 innings last time out. He pitched well enough to get the win thanks to that offense. He'll look to turn in another quality start in this one.
Ready to go here in game 1. Here's the shortstop at the plate. So we're off and running in game 1.
First pitch, 7:06.
That one ripped, but foul. And a ball and 2 strikes. Stays alive. Got it. And one gone.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Wilson.
Let's check out the lineup. Here's what they came up with for game 1 of the World Series, Singy.
Yeah, they're hoping they piece together a winner. Historically speaking, the team that wins this opening game more often than not goes on to win the World Series. Today is a day to come storming out of the gates.
That catches the corner. Here's a nugget. When Imanaga was announced at his introductory press conference, he charmed the local fans and media by memorizing the words to "Go Cubs Go." I asked Imanaga if there was one other song that he could learn in English, what would it be? And he said, "A Whole New World," the theme to Aladdin. That one almost got him.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
Here's a 1-2. This one in the air, right field. Makes a nice running catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, first baseman, Hunter Goodman.
So stepping in for Boston, Hunter Goodman. Goodman matched a homer in his last game.
Ball 1.
And that's in for a strike. And the count 1-2. Two down, nobody on.
No, that's a ball.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. You're watching the World Series on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And our pitcher tonight, Garrett Crochet. What do we need to know here?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. He'll also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Leading off, Seiya Suzuki.
Cutter, middle inside.
Upstairs.
Four-seam fastball. High middle.
Next pitch misses. 2-2.
Middle inside.
That's a little bit low.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Four-seam fastball. High
Three
inside.
balls, 2 strikes the count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Crochet notched a complete game the last time on the hill. And there's a foul ball.
I loved watching him throw that complete game, Boog. Just not that common anymore. Think about this. In the 21st century, only 2 pitchers have had a season with 10 complete games. In 1998 alone, 3 different pitchers did it. He showed some rare stamina.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Two down, base is empty. Now the Cubs catcher, Carson Kelly. And right back to the mound. Tosses to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Scoreless after 1. Game 1 of the World Series. Still stepping in for Boston, Anthony Santander. That's off the mark. Ball 1. The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher. 1 down.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
And first offering is fouled off. This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. He'll take a jog around the bases. The Red Sox score first. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Now it's the power speed combo. R.J. Shrek. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. And he chases that one below the zone. Shred with a homer in his last game. One out, bases empty, and a run in here in game 1 of the World Series. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging.
Batting 7th, second baseman Mason Wynn.
Tap foul at the plate. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. Next offering is in the dirt.
Ball 2.
Two down, base is empty, but one run across here at the top of the second. This one in the air, center field for Armstrong. Under it. And that is that. The Red Sox pick up a run on the homer. It's now 1-0. This is the World Series on the show. Back now in Toronto. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Michael Busch. Check swing called strike. And that is strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. One away.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter's going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Sweeper. Middle outside.
Hard hit, right side. Goodman takes it himself. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. And here comes Dansby Swanson. Foul ball. Swanson launched a homer in his most recent game.
Ball.
Four-seam fastball. High middle.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Santander settles underneath it, and that is that. Back here at Rogers Center, so stepping in for Boston, Dylan Dingler. In the air to left center. And there's one away. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Ceddanne Rafaela, the next to hit, struck out swinging his first time.
No, inside.
Line drive. Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And that's the 3rd out. One left for the Red Sox. They lead it 1-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. We see Pete Crow Armstrong now. How about this? Both of his parents are actors.
Four-seam fastball. High
The
inside.
0-1.
PCA's mother, Ashley Crow, starred as the mom in the 1994 baseball movie Little Big League. And now, Boo, her son is playing in the majors.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
And his father, Matthew John Armstrong, has appeared in several TV shows that we've definitely watched on a few of these team planes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Little Big League's a classic, isn't it? I mean, it reminds me of movies like Angels in the Outfield, Rookie of the Year, and The Sandlot. I know I'm going to get myself in trouble for forgetting a few baseball movies now, aren't I?
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Sinker. Low inside. Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Next pitch just misses. And now 3-2.
Middle outside.
Into center. And it drops in. He saw a lot of pitches in that at-bat and found a way to win the battle.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
That one's in there. Strike 1.
Cutter. Low inside.
And Ian swings through.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
High outside.
Strike 2.
Sinker. Middle outside.
Got him looking. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Wow.
Low inside.
That's not even close to the zone.
Four-seam fastball.
Swung on, popped up left side. Rafaela. But it's the 3rd baseman who gets there to make the play. And that ends the inning.
Make a great catch like that. It's all about timing the jump. His timing was
Game 1 of the World Series. So stepping in for Boston, Hunter Goodman. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Ball 1.
Here's a 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Next to hit, Romy Gonzalez. And a foul ball. Man at first, one away. And that one fouled off. Got him. 2 down.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Comes up empty.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Ball.
Goodman, the runner at first with 2 gone. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Stays alive. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here's a 1-2. Runner on the move. Fouled off. And they'll do it again. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. Back now in Toronto, bottom of the inning, and now it's Alex Bregman.
You know, these Cubs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Sweeper. Low inside.
The 0-2.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Circle change. Low middle. Cutter. Middle outside.
Inside. Ball 2.
Four-seam
Home
fastball.
team down a
Low
run
inside.
here in game 1 of the World Series. That misses. Ball 3.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Fastball for a strike.
Sinker. Low middle.
On the ground at
That's
first.
foul.
And that's just foul. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Out towards right center field. Durant on his way over. He's got it. That's out number 2. Michael Bush,
Four-seam fastball.
the next Cub to
Low
hit.
outside.
This one in the air center field. Durant settles under this one, and that will end the inning. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Swinging a foul straight back.
Ball.
Well struck right field. Back there. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases.
Up next for the Red
A lot of
Sox,
times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
And that is out of play. Man at second. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. On the ground. Slings to first. One away here in the fifth. Jaron Duran steps to the dish in a big spot.
Jaron Duran.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. One away with a runner at third. And we're at the top of the fifth.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
He hauls it in. 2 away.
That takes away the opportunity to score the runner from third with a sac fly. We're talking about a different story if that line drive hits the ground. But he made a good play, and they can get out of this thing with one more out.
In the air, left field. Hat in position. And that is that. Back here at Rogers Center, stepping in, Matt Shaw. And fouled off.
Four-seam fastball. Low middle.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to. As far as
swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now there's the 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
The Cubs trailing by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
Low inside.
In the air, right field. Shrek gets under it. And that quickly 2 away. Pete Crow Armstrong, the next Cub to hit. High fly ball, right field. Shrek under it. That is the inning. Back here in a close one, and a look now at some of the biggest plays from the game. So digging in, Wilson Contreras. Foul ball there. The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Strikeout number 8.
Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with 2 strikes to get that swing and miss. And he's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but he's one of the best at throwing it where he wants to.
Fought off foul. And that's in the dirt. And that is ball 1. Hard ground ball, base 9. So a man aboard now with one away. Anthony Santander at the plate. A switch hitter batting right. What a stop. The feed for one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the sixth. The Red Sox on top, 1-0. You're watching the world. Bottom of the sixth. In half up to hit. And that one is lifted in the air. Santander should have this one. And a quick out, number one.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit. When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Ball.
Cutter. Low inside.
Struck him out swinging. Tied him up on a fastball inside.
Right fielder.
At the plate, Seiya Suzuki.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
0-2 now as he swings through it. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game one of the World Series. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Blow outside.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. This is the World Series. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Luke Little.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Activity in the bullpen. Jason Adam preparing to come on if needed. Whitlock also throwing. Late on that fastball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out. It's the right fielder, R.J. Schreck. And what a two-way player. Not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Yo, 1. In the air, left side. Half under it. 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox, second baseman Mason Williams.
This one in the air, center field for Armstrong. Drifts towards it, and that'll do it. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Right through there for a strike.
Pretty amazing, his first pitch strike percentage, over 90%. You know you're getting something in the zone first pitch. So if you're a hitter, you got to be ready to let it fly, even though he's had a lot of success on that first pitch of the at-bat.
Left field. That one is foul, and he'll see another. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Four-seam fastball.
Looking to get the tying run on base. On the ground to third. And it's just foul. That was close. Out towards right center field. Schreck under this one. Brings it in. 1 up, 1 down.
Sweeper. Middle center.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Challenge from behind the dish here. And on further review, it was a strike. So they've still got both their challenges. On the ground to third. 2 away.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Bush stands in now and watches strike one.
Low inside.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Sinker. Low middle.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Low outside.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Cubs are down quietly. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Jason Adams.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Ball one there. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Throws to first in time. There to beat him by an eyelash. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Popped up, and that's a foul ball. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Rafaela stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Two down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of game one. And they'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ground ball. Oh, what a stop to first. But it's not in time. Base hit.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
Runner takes off. Next offering is foul back. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Game one of the World Series. Bottom of the 8th. Matt Shaw digs in now. Oh, wow. Nice play to his knee, the throw, and they get the out.
Well, at this point of the ball game, you're counting outs, and that's a great diving stop to keep the tying run off base. It's the little things that add up to a big W at the end.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
No, that's the ball.
Cutter. High middle.
And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-1.
High outside.
Late swing, fouled off.
Sweeper. Middle inside.
That one misses. And the count's even at 2. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. Right side, Goodman. He steps on the bag, 2 away.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Crow Armstrong in the box now. No balls and a strike. In for a strike. Went with the sweeper. Swing and a miss. And that K brings him into double digits for the game. 8 innings. Back now in Toronto. So stepping in for Boston, Hunter Goodman. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Edward Cabrera. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Whitlock getting cranked up as well. Strike 2.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. Don't think you want to throw it again, though.
And that's with the swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Digging in, Romy Gonzalez. Broken bat, and it's popped up. 2 away. Manager out of the dugout now. A new pitcher in the game, Garrett Whitlock.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Runner on the go. And a foul ball. Runner goes again. Pitch misses in. Throw. Save.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Man on second, 2 down. Pitch kicks away. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base, now just 90 feet away.
The 2-2. Outside with a breaking ball. Mason Wynn on deck for Boston. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a payoff pitch. Got him swinging. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So 1 hit is all they get. All set for the bottom of the 9th. Here's the left fielder, Ian Happ. And he takes one right on the black. Going wide. On the ground is short. The throw to first. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Cutter. Low inside.
That one misses. Ball one.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the ninth inning.
This one in the air center field. Duran has a beat on it. 2 up, 2 down. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. It's just something about that ninth inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
They're down to their final strike. And that skips into dirt.
Cutter. High inside.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
That's inside. And now it's 3-2.
High inside.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Four-seam fastball.
2 down, nobody on. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Really incredible performance on the mound. You know he's going to stew a little